Enterogermina integrativa. Bad shots from time to time. I think that's a big reason, Jordan, why he's only a 32%er from the three-point line.
His coming over from Philadelphia. Nice little pickup for Dallas in the offseason, but one more look at Covington.
Doncic with a bit of a short closeout. Not a bad one, but one that you would give a guy who is shooting 30% from distance.
Dame flips it out to Jones Jr. Doncic gets a hand on it. Gary Trent Jr. Try the jumper. Bounces out.
Something to keep an eye on. Porzingis is guarding Derek right now, and Porzingis likes to block shots. And they'll try to defend again in the half court. There'll be times, Jordan, where Dame will be able to draw Porzingis, and then
just 21 years old, 2019 NBA Rookie of the Year in his first season. Cantor backing in Kleba. That's a mismatch.
Feels like most guys without the is a mismatch advantage in us.
Finney-Smith will try the triple. Porzingis once again knocked out of his hands. Blazers bring knocked out of his hands.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside.
brought in. 8-second difference game in shot clock. Doncic coming off a career high 46 points. And a foul here called against Lillard. Going to be his second personal, and it will put Doncic at the line.
Well, I'll tell you what. Referee Foster told him to take his hands off him. You see that? Now just watch. He tells him right there. And you can see him look. And he kept his hand on there while he continued. And that's why he called the foul.
I'm not sure Scott Foster wants that conversation from both of them at the same time.
So he's explaining it to him. And he's absolutely right, because the angle of our camera had the entire thing perfectly. In the old days, in the 70s and 80s and 90s, you had hand checking. That was legal.
Now you cannot. Scott Foster gave a little warning there, and Damian Lillard did not listen.
Ryan, you got to be careful with Foster now. Foster has a quick trigger now. He'll tell you, and he'll only take so much.
Doncic hits both free throws. 13 points for Doncic. Portland with a chance to hold for the final shot here at the end of the first. Lillard lost it out of bounds, wanted a whistle, didn't get it. Portland still with 9.5 to operate.
Well, he wanted the foul on the way up, but he didn't get it.
Lillard, and he gets the foul there from Finney-Smith. That is going to be the first foul in the final 2 minutes, so side out of bounds.
See, now right there is the same call that we had on the other side. Hand on the hip or on the back.
Out now, Carmelo Anthony rocking the rim just before the end of the first. Anthony with the explosive finish to end the quarter. And Damian Lillard, 9 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds in the frame. Watching Melo end the quarter with this flush. Portland by 9.
Don't let the comfort fool you. Don't let the attention to detail lead you to believe that a Honda is a delicate machine.
(34-27). Portland lead over Dallas. 11:28 to go in the second quarter. That first quarter with Dallas going off rates, the most attempts they've had without a make in a first quarter since 2008. Coming off the game in which they went 25 for 45 from three as Cleveland lost it, but Dallas able to control it with Richardson.
See, the big
Porzingis, a deep one, is no good.
Oh, he'll do that. He'll take it 2 steps beyond the three-point line. But the Portland bench has come in here 15-2 in differential in points. 15-2.
Richardson back to Porzingis. Dallas now 0 for 9 from three-point range. Jalen Brunson the kick. Kleba trying to save it. Instead, it's going to spring a Portland break. Covington the long strides. Got denied by Porzingis. And then Kleba blocked Giles. Porzingis another rejection before it's finally finished on the inside.
But you love the athleticism of the guys in the black uniform. They are all over. They never give up in keeping the offensive rebound alive.
Kleba hits the three. Dallas's first of the game, and Terry Stotts is going to take a timeout.
Well, I like the fact that Kleba, a lot of people might not realize this, but he's shooting at 47% in threes. He's a guy that they run no plays for. He's out there banging around, but if you leave him open, he'll score. That's what you try to teach all young players when they're down in there and they're going to be outsized. Give the ball fakes, head fake, ball fake, and then make your move.
Let's take a look at the upcoming national TV schedule. TNT Tuesday. It's New Orleans at Memphis, then Brooklyn at Phoenix. Thursday on TNT, it'll be Toronto at Milwaukee, and then a showdown between the Nets and the Lakers. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. Dallas has climbed to within 3. 38-35, Portland in front. They have controlled the start of this game. And that's going the other way. Harry Giles called for the offensive foul.
Remember, we told you now, even though Portland stays wide, they do excellent screening on the sidelines. And then the people will come off. The ball will come from the middle or the opposite side of the floor. We've seen it a number of times in this first half.
Uncharacteristic for Portland. That's their 8th turnover. They're second in the league in fewest turnovers. Only the Spurs better as Kleber hits the 3 and ties this at 38.
You have to pay attention to this guy now. When he's out there, you can't be laying in the lane because we told you he's shooting almost over 450 on the 3-ball.
Anthony with an answer to the 11-2 run from Dallas. Porzingis putting it on the floor and cruising in for 2.
You can't say it enough times. Anytime he sees a posting or he's driving, he's shooting up over the top of people. It's there.
Now Gary Trent gets an easy look in the paint. Porzingis, a deep one, rims off.
Well, he can make them from there. And he made 3 in a row in the game against New Orleans. 2 steps behind the 3-point line.
Anthony doesn't get the roll that time. Burke skied him for the rebound, took it away from Porzingis. Burke behind the back, feeds Porzingis on the other end. Says, all right, I might have taken your rebound, but I'll get you a bucket here.
That was a beautiful move. A break behind the back. See, he can handle in traffic. He's been in a lot of big games, playoff games, and he can score, but he can handle and distribute.
Tied at 42. Trent. No. Here comes Brunson. Dallas a chance to jump in front. Bird short on the 3. A 15-6 stretch from Dallas to tie this game. Anthony has 10 points off the bench for Portland. Anthony into the lane, kicks to Giles. His jumper is good.
I like what Carmelo did there. The defender stayed with him. He was going to have to rush his shot, but he found Giles at the midpoint area.
Portland a 2-point lead, second quarter action on ESPN.
Yeah, I like the fact that they're looking that way. Now, Kleber right now, we told you, he's shooting 47% in threes. Now they find him again. Once again, his man is trying to help out on a dribbler in the paint. Well, with that, you can't let this guy spot up, because when you say a guy's shooting over 40, that's a lot. He's shooting 47% in threes. Not bashful at all.
Mavericks 0 for 8 from 3 in the first quarter, 3 for 9 in the second. Maxi Kleber put in a lot of work with Peter Patton, the Mavericks shooting coach. Technique, mechanics, developing his confidence from 3 to become the threat that he now is from deep. When he initially came over from Europe, Rick Carlisle said, yeah, Kleber had the 17, 18-footer down, but he had to learn the 23 to 28-foot range, and he's certainly been able to do that. As you see, his improvement through the years and just his excellence from 3 so far this season.
This is a tough quarter for turnovers. That's their 9th turnover. All right, and you're just looking at it, and it looks like two different teams that played the first quarter and now the second quarter.
Portland was very much in control of the opening quarter, and now Dallas here in the second. The turnovers for Portland, very rare. Worth mentioning again that only the Spurs turn it over less than the Blazers, as Dallas coughs this one up. Simons a 3 is good. Anthony Simons is 3 of 3 from deep off the bench.
I love this guy's game. He's only a young kid. He played in Florida, spent a year at IMG Academy, and now he's getting time here, and he is really taking advantage of it.
Porzingis gives it up. Hardaway Jr. can't hit. Kleber gives Dallas another chance here. Finney Smith able to hit from 3.
Now, you had to love that. If he passed the ball under the basket, they had a layup. Instead, he passed the ball out behind the three-point line, and they got a 3-ball.
Lillard looking to take Finney Smith. What D there from Dorian Finney-Smith, blocking up Lillard.
Remember, he told you early on, Finney-Smith has the assignment of playing Lillard in half-court basketball. And you can see he played him really well that time. Now, Lillard is upset because he's getting a lot of physical contact, whether it's out on the perimeter or whether it's in the lane. And he wants the call. He's not getting the call. He's getting either a penalty or he's getting a jump ball.
Finney Smith, 6'7" with a 6'11" wingspan, about to jump with 6'2".
The backboard, and it's spinning between the back.
Keep an eye on that. Now watch how he goes for the blocks. He went for the block up high, but unfortunately, he catches him in the face. And then you also have Cantor. See, right there. See, that's the one that gets him. Now you can't say that he deliberately tried to hurt him there. He went, because Jones is such an incredible leaper, you know, he's always in the contests that we have, dunk contest. He has that long reach, and when he skies high, he came down, and that was unfortunate.
To a player foul, penalty one for contact to the face on a swing.
There you go. So Scott Foster filling us in. This is going to be a flagrant foul, penalty one, because of the contact to the face on a swing from Derrick Jones Jr. So Doncic is going to get 2 free throws, and the Mavericks will keep the ball.
Look, I go with the foul, no doubt about it. But I also believe that when you're up that high, that you have to come down. You know, and when he came down with his arm out because he was trying to look for a block. He was far away from a block. But
Doncic hits the
Played him really well that time. Now, played him really
McNamara. the reason I love using StreamYard, well,
Junior.
I like Tim Hardaway's game this year. He's your third leading scorer. He's giving you 17 points a game, shooting a good percentage, and he gives you that lightning with that second unit.
Covington hits with Doncic straight all over him. And Portland now 13 of 25 from three as a team. Doncic got that one to go. Leaning and leaping, Luka Doncic.
Very good point.
Covington now is fouled.
So I like the new energy that we're seeing from Portland. They've come out here now, and they're really setting a tone. They're setting the tone more on defense. Now, this is just an energy that we're seeing from Portland. They've come out here now, and they're really setting a tone. They're setting the tone more on defense. Now, this is just an And ignited.
Stein lost it. That's going to be a kick. And it is going to stay here. How about this pass, Hubie? From Luka.
Oh, you just love this guy. So he makes everything look easy. But at 6'7", if he's got a smaller man on him, they need him to carry now. They need him to really spark. Now, he's not had a great shooting game. He's 9 for 22, but he's 3 for 9 from threes. He's got 21, and we still have time in this third quarter. Now, I'm glad to see that the energy is there, but I like the fact that the bench guys gave them a shot in the arm in this quarter.
Want live games, scores, highlights, and more, all in one place? Get the all-new NBA app. Download today via the App Store or Google Play. You see some of the fans there for Dallas. They just started opening it up to some fans, vaccinated essential workers, getting up to around 2,000, although the number will not hit that tonight thanks to the snow in Dallas. And for anyone who's ever been in Dallas when it snows, they know it's not exactly a city prepared to deal with that kind of weather.
Now Dallas's last 4 field goals have come by the 3 ball.
Could it be 5? No. In and out that time for Hardaway Jr., who has 10 points. Off the bench, Lillard racing in, kicking out of bounds as Portland turns it over for an 11th time, but their first turnover here in the third. The Blazers, a 7-point lead. Good one here on ESPN.
What difference could 2 inches make? I mean, it's a truck.
He's had a very good season on the bench, coming in and shooting a good percentage. Tonight, the shot is not there as of yet.
Anthony buries the three off the delivery from Lillard.
I'm telling you, Carmelo's just playing great basketball. He's come off the bench now. He's got 13. Remember what we said now, 5 out of the last 6 games, he's had over 20 points.
Hardaway Jr. can't hit that one. And the rebound taken by Portland. An 8-1 Portland run. Simons has his pass knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Blazers.
Yeah, Simons has really got talent. We said that in the first half. He's very quick with the basketball on the drive, but you must play him because he's an excellent three-point shooter. And already in this game, he's 3 for 4 in the 3-ball.
Cantor, bodies in.
Yeah, no double.
Uses the footwork and lays it in.
You can't leave your feet with him because he's going to keep head faking, shoulder faking until he gets you up in the air.
That's going to be a charge. Lillard was sitting there waiting, and Doncic gets called for, I believe, his 4th personal. And it is number 4 on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I love this play by Lillard. For as many times as he's been knocked to the floor tonight, going to the basket, in traffic, and then for him to take a charge, that's big in a game like this.
24 points, 10 assists for Lillard. Doncic stays on the floor with his 4 fouls. Oh, nice look. Yeah, Cantor finishes on a dime from Dame.
So you can't look at him. Once he makes that roll, he got great hands, and the pass was right on the money, and then he gives you that little head fake, and it's 2.
I was the only chocolate drop in most of my classes. And I said that I wanted to be a scientist, and my teacher said that that was an unrealistic career.
If all.
Answer as well. We're set up for a fun 4th.
the max refund. Our experts can get it done. We make it easy. Get deductions you need, and that's our guarantee. In person or virtually, Block has your back.
Crispy, juicy, hand-breaded chicken. Crispy, juicy, hand-breaded chicken. Crispy, fiery sauce. Crispy, fiery sauce.
Hand-breaded chicken tenders with new fiery sauce at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's. Feed your happy.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not one, not two.
Plus, right now, Portland is dominating the paint. They've already scored 40 points. Now it's 40 points in the paint, Portland.
Yeah, they are now a plus 14 in the paint as Simons connects on another three. He's 4 of 5 from downtown.
Yeah, when are they going to play this guy? If you know coming in here that the kid, he really scores the three ball. Nice pass. Nice pass. And a nice catch there in traffic by Porzingis.
Giles, that's going to be a charge. Giles called for the offensive foul.
Give Dallas a lot of credit. That was good defense.
By the way, those 45 points that Portland had in the third, they actually tied a franchise record for most points in a third quarter.
Well, this is far from over because the game has been played in peaks and valleys right from the get-go.
Vinny Smith didn't find a peak or a valley there.
Now, if a few guys might have chuckled on that shot, but we know that he was 3 for 5 in the three ball before he took that shot.
And he's shot it well this year, just under 37% for a guy who's only 33% in his career. Trent Jr. leaning, got hit, will go back to the line. Another productive night from Gary Trent Jr.
See, the pressure is on right now for Simons and Trent to make sure that they keep the game in the paint, because Lillard took over that quarter and made so many things happen inside that opened up the outside. Now, Gary Trent has been having a terrific game. And now he and Simons can get in there because they're both very clever with the basketball.
We were talking to Terry Stotts about Gary Trent and him following up what he did in the bubble. And he said, everybody talks about the bubble like it was some long period of time. It was only 8 or 9 games. So, he did play really well, but it wasn't that long a chunk. So to see Trent be as consistent as he's been all season thus far this year makes him feel great, just seeing the consistency that Trent has developed after that little burst of quality play in Orlando. And now Dallas gets hit with a shot clock violation.
Now, give Carmelo Anthony a ton of credit. He just defensed Porzingis off of driving baseline. Then he jammed them, and he forced them to reverse, and he forced them to use up all that time.
The former teammates going at it. Anthony, a three, rims off. Rebound flagged down. by Hardaway Jr., who's out there with Brunson, Burke, Kleber, and Porzingis as Doncic gets a breather. Brunson, who's been a nice player for Dallas this season, spins it in beautifully.
Beautiful play.
Trent back to work, couldn't pizza pie it in, and Kleber comes up with the rebound.
Now, Trent did a nice job, except for one thing. He threw at the shot that he didn't have a chance of making. And Porzingis played him well. Now, right there, they had to call out.
Jones, one of the new acquisitions for Portland this season, gets hit with his second personal. Lillard and Doncic both have 4 personal fouls. Nobody else with 4. Hardaway Jr. tried to get it to go over Anthony, and Anthony defended it well.
The pressure is on this group for Portland. Second unit, they play good defense. All right, and just match them.
Giles fouled on the follow. 4 Dallas bodies, including Porzingis. None of them boxed out Harry Giles.
Well, I like the fact that Giles, we know that he's athletic. He's 7 feet. We know that they're not going to go to him a lot offensively. He just gets second chance opportunities and then shot blocking. He's in there to rebound, shot block, and stay alive on offensive boards.
Taking a look at the upcoming national TV schedule as Luka Doncic checks in. Tuesday on TNT, New Orleans at Memphis, Brooklyn in Phoenix, and then Thursday, Toronto and Milwaukee, and the Lakers and Nets meet for the first time this season. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. Doncic back in for Dallas with Portland up 11. Doncic with the 4 fouls. Porzingis now with 4. Brunson trying to take Simon. Brunson, savvy move, just couldn't come it in.
Yeah, he stayed with it, and he did make a beautiful move.
Anthony, who has 13 points tonight. Anthony fading away. Sure. Melo still got that.
Look, here in the early part of the season, he struggled with his shot. Coming in this game, he was only shooting 39% from the floor. But in 5 of the last 6 games, 20 points. He's feeling it. He's an old pro.
Brunson fending off and finishing.
Don't you love this? I mean, come on, Brunson looks like a midget out there compared to all of these guys, and he's scoring all of this in the paint. He's getting in there and making great moves.
Brunson just 6'1", able to finish. Meanwhile, Giles tugging at that left calf a little bit. We'll step aside.
The NBA on ESPN is presented all season long by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Lillard, 27 points, 11 assists. Anthony with 15 points. Anthony a three, off the mark. Rebounded by Willie Cauley-Stein. Out there with Doncic, Kleber, Hardaway Jr., and Brunson for Dallas. Anthony, Simons, Trent, Cantor, and Jones for Portland. Doncic massaging his way in, used the physicality, just couldn't finish.
He just looked and saw that he had a guard on him, and he just backed him down. Unfortunately, he missed, but that was a high percentage shot.
Doncic, 34 points, 7 assists. He's 11 of 16 from the floor. Anthony, the jab step, the jumper rims off. It's going to stay right here. Cantor, always a force on the offensive glass, wins Portland the possession back.
Now, I honestly thought as soon as Anthony saw that matchup that he's going to take him strong to the basket. He doesn't want to get in alone now. He wants to get into the fact that they can't guard in the paint, continue to attack the basket. Now, if he's coming out of the game, he's made a very nice contribution. He's got 15 points tonight. Unfortunately, the three ball was not there. He was 1 for 8.
Cantor able to squeeze it in, and it's Cantor with 14 points and 8 rebounds.
Remember what we said about him? He's a double-double. It's interesting because they don't double team him in there. He can go one-on-one anytime below the foul line.
Doncic gets fouled by Simons. That is going to be the second team foul against Portland in this fourth quarter.
So you whisper to Simons tomorrow and you tell him, we don't want to get into the foul penalty situation with about 5 minutes to go. So don't foul a guy almost a step away from half court.
Doncic got hit, can't finish, but will go to the line to shoot 2.
See, he just accepted a double-triple team. Now, you could say, well, there was a cutter that might have been open. Let's keep an eye on this now. Now, just watch. He's going to work his way. All right, now there's the cutter, but he thought that he had a high percentage shot.
You alluded to it earlier, but it's something you mentioned to Rick Carlisle, so I want to ask you about it. Luka Doncic. He reminds you a little bit of Larry Bird, you said. Is that right?
Well, I had a coach against Larry Bird through his great career, and Larry Bird is one of the greatest shooters ever to play here. You know when they talk about 50, 40, 90, nobody talks that Nash did it 4 times. Larry Bird did it twice as a forward, power forward, small forward. But Bird will go down not only as one of the greatest scorers and 12 rebounds a game, he's going to go down as one of the greatest passers ever to play basketball, Larry Bird. And that's what this guy reminds me of, but he has the ball the majority of the game. Bird would get it off of set plays.
Doncic catch, didn't take the 3, instead drives, kicks, movement, Brunson, open, Richardson, 5 to shoot. Brunson can't hit the 3. Cauley-Stein fought for it, but Jones with his length wins it back for Portland.
Look, your Dallas, excellent ball movement. You got a good look.
Portland leads by 11. Blazers looking for a 4th straight win. Jones short. Doncic directing traffic. Doncic, will they call a foul on the pass there? That'll be the 4th team foul against Portland, and you heard the reaction right away from Portland.
Well, they had 2 guys and a 3rd guy coming to take the play. That's why he was forced to make the pass. But remember now, that's 3 fouls.
Richardson can't hit the 3. He's been shooting it a little better from deep over the last 4 games, but it's struggled on the season. Rick Carlisle felt like the shooting was affected from his return from COVID. Doncic comes up with a steal, 4-on-1 developing. Richardson leads it, and Brunson finishes.
Great pass because he felt Covington coming to block the shot. But you got
Here's
Now Doncic with the shot clock at 8. Doncic lining up Covington. Doncic.
Nice.
The little flip shot rolls in. Another 40-point night for Luka Doncic.
How about the fact that he couldn't bank the shot? That he had to switch that shot from that side area. Just a big-time move by a big-time player.
It is a 3-point game. And that's going to be an offensive foul.
Oh, boy. It's a total collapse now. Portland, the spacing's not there. The opportunities to get into the paint are not there. And give Dallas a lot of credit. They've done a good job defensive. Now, here's the shot. Watch this. See the little bump? And then the fact that he had to switch that shot. That's a tough angle shot.
3-point game, 10-0 Dallas run. Doncic, guarded by Lillard. Luka got fouled on the pass, and Portland is now over the limit, so Luka is going to go to the line.
Now, if you're Lillard, you're calling to try for a replay because on that move, Doncic had nowhere to go. Just watch. Watch the forearm. See the push? Now there's the shoulder. That's an offensive foul with most ball handlers at that time. Lillard can't believe he didn't get the call. There it is right there. Put the shoulder down right into him, but he gets the foul shots.
And Portland could have challenged that if they wanted to. They have not used their challenge at this game. The only thing you can challenge inside of 2 minutes is a foul. That is number 5 on Lillard. Had it been reversed to an offensive foul on Doncic, it would have been number 5 on him. Instead, no challenge. Doncic hits both free throws. It's a 12-0 Dallas run.
Just remember, both teams are in the bonus. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. That's important.
1 point Portland lead. Lillard into the lane. Lillard lays it in. Porzingis didn't even come over with the help as Lillard was able to finish.
That's him at his best. He lulled you to sleep with that hesitation before the explosion.
Doncic cuts it underneath the Porzingis. Couldn't finish, but got the whistle. And Kristaps Porzingis will shoot 2.
Now, they played as good as you could defensively on that play. Doncic had to make a great pass in order for Porzingis to catch it. The defense was there. Unfortunately, they get a foul.
Now, it looks like Portland may challenge this foul call. And we will be back in a moment to sort it out with 1:22 to go, 1 possession game.
Daryl's family uses gain flings.
It'd cost the exact same as a Reese's.
Covington, what do you think, Coach?
Well, he definitely gets him with a forearm right in the head. All right, so that
challenge has been deemed unsuccessful for contact to the elbow.
You're going to watch it. Just watch as he comes. You're going to see the hit right there. He got hit. He looked back, but he made the pass, and that was a great pass. And now the foul definitely is on Porzingis.
So the challenge,
in the rim.
Yeah, the challenge unsuccessful. They probably could have gotten Jones, and it would have been Lucas shooting. Instead, they got Covington, and so it is Porzingis shooting. He's 6 of 6 from the line tonight, 83% of the season, 80% in his career. Portland a 114-111 lead over Dallas. With 1:22 to go in the fourth, Portland loses a timeout on that challenge.
Now remember, this is critical. Portland only has one timeout left. Dallas has 2. Both teams are shooting a bonus.
Porzingis. It's them both. 8 of 8 from the line. It is a 1-point game. Lillard with 29 points, 11 assists.
It's the first time they have 2 guys up setting the screen, either side.
Lillard had it poked away and a whistle. And now Dallas perhaps could elect to use their challenge.
Well, this is just a very good move. Watch this. Here it is. He steps out. All right, now, whether they give it to the guy coming down from the top or on the move to the basket.
They gave one foul to Hardaway Jr.
So they could have given it to 2 guys.
Dallas elected not to challenge, and that seemed to be the prudent decision because it looked like Hardaway Jr. got Lillard on the wrist. So Lillard hits both free throws. It's a 3-point Portland lead. 1:06 to go. Some full court pressure here from Covington.
Yeah, I like this. Make him work. You got to make him work.
Doncic, who's having a monster night.
Got the mismatch right here. He's got it.
Kicks to the corner. Three is good. Denny Smith buries the 3, and the game is tied at 116.
Just a great night by Finney Smith in the 3-ball. 4 for 7 in the 3-ball.
Here is Lillard, 10 to shoot. Lillard, step back. You bet. It's Dame time. Lillard puts Portland in front.
The Lakers have won 7 in a row.
The move was beautiful. He had nothing. The defense played him perfectly. And all he did was, now you're going to force me to step into my favorite area. 2 steps or 1 step. Watch this. I'm going to jump back and shoot it in your face. There's no more dangerous guy. He's as more dangerous, as good or dangerous as any player in the league with the game going down, taking a deep shot and shooting it with confidence.
34 points for Lillard, 11 assists. He gives Portland a 3-point lead, 32.4 seconds remaining. Dallas uses a timeout here. They still have 1 remaining. Portland with 1. Both teams in the bonus. QB for Dallas. What's the strategy on the offensive end here now? Inbounding down 3 with 32 seconds left.
Well, the big key is every play has every team has key plays once they get to the end of the game. One of the best coaches in all of basketball is Terry Stotts if Portland had the ball. Dallas, we also know a very established coach.
They're averaging 22 points a game in fast break, which is first. They're averaging 21 points a game off of
They
turnover.
want to make sure that they get their spacing and they get the ball to the right person so that they can execute either with that person or away from the ball with down screens or curls.
Because I'm not going to call him Harley Quinn, so he's a sidekick, so what would he be classified?
Doncic gets a free lane and puts it in.
So we're going to call
It's a
him the
1-point
The
game.
thing about him is,
About a 2.5 second difference. Game and shot clock.
That's all right. Big thing is they scored quickly. And what they say, we're going to score
because he's
2, and they gave it because they did not allow a pass out
Yeah, I
for
think the
3.
Lakers have a little bit more control at
Anthony might have
guards
gotten
this
away
year
with a
than
little
they
push
did
there.
last year.
Now he
I don't know how
finds
he's going
Jones
against other
underneath
teams
for
in the
the
league.
finish.
You know, with the addition of Schroeder, and then still had Caruso, and then you can throw Pope at him, and then Kuz can switch on guards. I think there's just a lot.
Across the outside, the warm and toasty inside Ball Arena. Getting set for the second meeting of the year between the LA Lakers and the Denver Nuggets.
They have got to find some sort of psychological, motivational, emotional love, something going on to get past these Lakers. That's our AAA insurance. Insure the win.
We're just about set, ready to go. Want to say hello to our fans watching all around the world, particularly in the country of Serbia, Argentina, Canada, Slovenia, and Germany. Get to watch your team take on the Lakers tonight. Nikola Jokic will jump center against Anthony Davis.
Remember also that last game, Chris, they started Gasol on Joker and let Davis kind of roam from that weak side.
And Jokic has the tip. Our officiating crew tonight, James Williams, Mark Ayat, and Jason Gold. Well, the Nuggets, 14-11. They're 7th in the West and 7-6 at home as Porter's first shot hits the heel, and LeBron James has it. Lakers 21-6. They are 2nd in the West, 12-2 on the road. It's the best road record in the NBA as Gasol misses and Jamal Murray rebounds. Murray tweaked his ankle in that last game. We'll have to see what kind of an effect that has in this game. Around the screen, give it to Jokic in the lane, floats it up and in.
That pick and roll we've been saying for the last couple games will work. And Murray gets Joker like 3 layups. The next 3 shots will belong to Murray.
Lakers have won 7 games in a row. Meanwhile, the Nuggets have won 4 of the last 5 here at the Ball Arena. Now Davis. Pestering. Davis shoots over the top to beat the clock. No, Jokic has the rebound. And quickly into the front court. Dribble drive on Gasol, and Gasol fouls it. On Nikola Jokic, who had a season-low 13 and just 9 rebounds. It was the only game he did not have a double-double in this season at the Lakers 10 days ago.
By the way, Chris, and Joker should be shooting free throw. LeBron is arguing. Jason Gobles and Mark Ayat are the 2 refs out there. Chop their streak. No, folks, there are 2 refs out there. Not heard anything. You know, you could go that 3rd guy and see, but I don't know if someone is sick, someone tested, something, you know, whatever. But right now, this game is being played with 2 NBA officials.
So Jokic free throw, good. Jokic, the #1 free throw shooter on the Denver Nuggets at 85%. Only single-double once again. Last week at LA, 13, 9, and 6 assists.
Flashback for me here. Hands, I guarantee, is back in the studio, putting on some shorts, getting ready for just 2 assists.
Jokic has now made 20 straight free throws, dating back to that Laker game. The Nuggets breaking on top, 4-0. Anthony Davis in the lane, missed it, tip it up, back, got it.
That's what 7 foot will do you. Missed that first layup.
Both teams coming off outstanding come from behind wins. Now Millsap for 3, he's got it. Nuggets, of course, down 19 against the Thunder rally. And on the Lakers, they were down 22-2 against Memphis. Ended up getting the win off Schroeder. No, make it out. Caldwell Pope out of bounds to the Nuggets.
But you remember the game, Joker's first or second year, and he outplayed Marc Gasol, but Marc Gasol was still like one of the top centers in the league. And we were like, wow, he's arrived. Before Pope.
Jokic can shoot over Gasol if he wants. He does, and he nails it. So Jokic off to a good start. Nikola Jokic's last 14 games, 28.5 points, 11.5 rebounds, shooting 56% from the field. The Nuggets start off well, making 3 of their first 4. Thick in the face, bounce right back to Schroeder. 9-2 Nuggets. Now LeBron in the lane. Millsap got a hand on it. Gasol for 3. Scott, how important will rebounding be tonight?
Well, it's giant. You go back to that last game where they lost 66 points in the paint. Some of those are on offensive rebounds. You can't give great teams like the Lakers multiple chances to score.
mean, that's a good defensive set. And here they are getting a good look for a three. And the jump shot is good on the out of bounds. So 9-5 our score.
That'll be a team offensive rebound.
Jokic, that's way short. And LeBron has it. LeBron James having a tremendous season at 36 years old. Porter was there for a moment. Interesting matchup. The youngster, Michael Porter Jr., covering LeBron James.
Well, he's done a good job of just playing off and walling a little bit. He gets bumped a little bit right here, just enough, but then there's Millsap. Did you see as Michael tries to go rebound? Oh! Gasol grabs it off.
Millsap got the rebound. It's 4-on-2. Give it over to Porter. Guarded by LeBron. Smartly gives it to Jokic.
Then he goes around him and allows him to switch back.
Jokic in the lane, put it up and in. Nikola Jokic going to work early on Marc Gasol, the one-time NBA Defensive Player of the Year. Jokic with 8 quick points.
Well, Jamal is limping. He got hit on the screen and stuck and then just quit on the play. He comes out of it limping.
So we'll keep our eye on number 27 in the corner, Jamal Murray. And Moore somehow got it back, missed the layup, and the Lakers hustle it up. Schroeder coming in on Millsap. Porter blocked it, and LeBron is there to finish it up. Transition is where the Nuggets got killed in the previous meeting between these two teams.
Both guards barely got back to half court.
Coach Malone was talking about in the Zoom how the Lakers had 36 points in transition. As Murray hits the three right over Gasol, and a timeout taken by Frank Vogel. Well, the Nuggets shooting well at the outset. They've made 5 of 8.
But you got to know when a shot gets missed, nice little block. You know, LeBron's going to follow for that easy one, and then a step back in your face, baby. Nuggets by 4.
When you deposit on DraftKings Sportsbook, you can get a bonus up to $1,000. But what are you going to do with all that cash? Throw it on a lock? How about a 5-team parlay? You hit it, you are swimming in moolah. Signing up is simple, and getting a deposit.
48 minutes to win this one.
Yeah, and that's kind of a transition. Even though they get it slow, they get Davis on Monte Morris. He's got to play smart. Foul trouble bothered him a little bit in that last game, but it really affected how they're going to play.
They double Jokic, and he is fouled.
Well, he had him going to the basket last play. Should have reached in from behind, knocked it loose. Remember, you got 2 officials now instead of third. We're hearing third official out now because of protocol, right?
Yep, James Williams held out. Health and safety protocols is the terminology they like to use. The 2 officials tonight, Chris Marlowe, Scott Hastings, Katie Winchie, Porter. Jokic with a tap, missed it. And the Lakers have it.
2 open threes, Michael. Good looks.
Lakers beat Memphis Friday night, 115-105. We detailed that. They were down by a bunch. And Porter complaining that he had all ball, but Anthony Davis is going to head to the free throw line. Davis coming off a big effort Friday, 35 points, 19 rebounds, shooting 62% in his last 4 games, so he's doing it.
He tries to get in. Mike did get a lot of ball, but then throw your arms up and the carry through kind of hits.
Anthony Davis, free throw good. He and LeBron James as a tandem, since they have teamed up pretty darn good against Denver. Look at the scoring, the efficiency, the rebounding, double-doubles galore. This is including postseason. The best 2 players on 1 team in the league, Scott?
Well, yeah, you know, I think there's some teams in the East, Brooklyn in particular, trying to say, well, maybe us, but last time I looked, those big, shiny, platinum, white, gold, diamond encrusted rings belong to those 2.
So LeBron gets an early break. He played 3 straight games of 40 minutes or more before the Memphis game on Friday night. That streak was broken. The Lakers now have the lead by 1. Murray trying to turn the corner. He does. 6 to shoot. Murray on Davis. This is trouble. Murray inside. Quick shoots it and scores. He outfoxed Anthony Davis at that time, as the Nuggets have the lead back. Lakers aren't a great three-point shooting team, just 36.5%.
I think you can get to the rim like Murray did on the Lakers, too. They block shots, but I still think you can, and Monte got lost.
Talon Horton Tucker, a second-year man, 20-year-old out of Iowa State. He hurt the Nuggets last time out. He had tied a career high with 17 points. Now Murray steps back short. Jokic after it, and a foul. Might be on Gasol, could be on Davis.
Nearly got that tip in to go. He got sandwiched in the at the rim. Gasol talking to the official. Tough shot right there. Joker is on it. Looked like Davis almost tried to tip dunk himself. Here's that move. Gets Davis in that little spin cycle and then just kind of quick finger rolls it.
Now Nikola Jokic now being guarded by Montrezl Harrell. And we talked about this prior to the show. When Harrell guards Jokic, he's got to take him inside and punish him.
Got to get the ball to him in space.
19-17 Nuggets. Millsap guarding Davis. Davis in the lane, got it. Wow. So Anthony Davis, who spent his first 7 years in New Orleans before forcing his way out of there. Now Monte Morris pulls up.
Shots guards have got to hit right there. Wide open little 15-footers.
Kyle Kuzma has come on. And there's going to be a whistle and a foul there. Reaching in, R.J. Hampton.
Horton Tucker's what he did in that game the other night. Like, who is this? Is what the Lakers are going to do, and you got to figure Davis will slide over to Joker now. Maybe not, but whoever Harold in, you want to get him inside the paint, don't you?
Yeah, Harold guarded Jokic pretty effectively last time out, but Jokic was on the perimeter most of the time, and I think Harold can cover him out there. Let's see how the Nuggets do it. Let's see if they can get inside here. Cutting down the middle is Hampton. Nice move by Hampton. He waited, and Jokic with the perfect feed at the right time.
And he wasn't sure. He's like, I could see him want to cut. He was like, should I cut? Okay, I'm going. And there he was, wide open.
So the Denver Nuggets and the LA Lakers, who met in the Western Conference Finals a year ago, battling here in the first quarter. Lakers by 1.
This beer looks just like beer.
And 10 in the win.
Good tip out by Joker. Michael can't control it.
The Lakers have it. They need production from JaMychal Green tonight.
Yeah, he is struggling from the three-point line the last handful of games as Schroeder in transition.
Yeah, Green just 1 of 10 for 3, now 1 of 11. As the Lakers go up by 7, and Morris with the layup.
Just a give and go. Joker, even after he got it, kind of motion for him to get to the middle.
Now Schroeder's away, and Porter going to call that goaltending on the glass.
Yeah, Michael Morris was saying we're switching. I don't know if they thought they were still in the zone. If you're still in the zone, that's Michael's guy. This hits the glass, and then he blocks it. Shooter knew it was coming. It was just too late. Monte had a chance to maybe dunk that. Get him off the side a little bit with an easy layup.
Jokic has a 15-footer. That's good. So Jokic, the first player for either team in double figures with 10 points. Neither team has committed a turnover so far. Now Jermichael Green guarding Davis. See if Green can shut Davis down just a bit. Schroeder's on the run, and Morris lowers the boom there.
Crossed over. You don't want teams to get layups. Schroeder is good at getting their lane. Solid cross. Then left that ball out there. He got off balance. You see, and he starts to fade. That's an easy swipe down for Monte.
Porter and Morris go out. Hampton's in. Facu Campasso is also on. Another jumper from the corner. That's no good. Jokic. Third rebound. Facu turns the corner. Needs some production. Now Nikola Jokic inside, and he drops it in. And the Lakers defense inside, porous at the moment.
Well, when they get the switch, Campasso recognizes you got a small guy on Joker, and he just takes him to the rack.
Campasso. And a good steal by Green. First turnover of the game.
Oh, here we go.
Jokic for 3. And the rebound of Montrezl Harrell. One of the new additions for the Lakers this season. Played for the Clippers the last 3, and Harrell throws it out of bounds.
James expected he was going to go after the give and then stopped. But here, they do this all the time. You see Harrell switches, he points. Campasso just brings it out and says, come on, get right there. And that's exactly what you're going to do now. As a smaller guy, don't let your center drive around you.
Now Murray.
There it is, they got a mismatch again.
Hampton. And Hampton airball. LeBron's got it.
Yeah, nervous. Young guys got to get over the fear of the block shot. No one cares.
LeBron averaging 25.5 points per game. Paco went for the steal. Kuzma was over for a moment, and LeBron puts it away. LeBron James in his 18th year, 4-time NBA champion, 4-time Finals MVP.
Well, then they try to switch back.
Murray shoots the 3.
They have some wide open looks, and the Nuggets just not hitting that 3 ball again tonight.
Nuggets start out 3 of 8 shooting from 3. Lakers, meanwhile, 2 of 7. LeBron on the dribble drive, and he'll shoot 2. Boy, once he gets ahead of steam, you're sunk.
Yeah, he gets going, and you're in trouble. Near steal, and then see Joker's going to stay in the middle and then lose the sight. See, once he goes to middle thinking the drive's coming, then you lose sight that guy on the baseline. And oh, by the way, the guy on the baseline's got 36,000 points.
LeBron's free throw is no good. Well, we touted at the top Nikola Jokic, LeBron James in the MVP discussion, along with Joel Embiid and perhaps Steph Curry and a few others, but their numbers got very similar. LeBron's got the better net rating because his defensive rating is good, but Nikola very solid. Ball poked out of bounds. It'll be Nuggets basketball. So Zeke Naji has come in. And here's where you get to the production aspect, Scott. You put in young guys, you put in rookies, and you're hoping that they can produce.
Somebody can make a shot.
Nuggets without P.J. Dozier, Gary Harrison, Will Barton. Barton out for personal reasons tonight. Now Campasso around the screen. Oh, Great pass. Najee for three, and he knocks it in.
Oh my goodness, what a pass. I thought that was going to go for the roll guy down the middle.
Campazzo's second assist. Wow. And looks like Nuggets 2-3 zone. Maybe even a 2-1-2 from ancient times. Got to keep Horton Tucker out of the paint. There he comes again.
Oh, they bailed him out late. The half-court official calls the foul. The baseline guy right there misses. Watch Campasso. And Green's going to roll. I think it's, look, he's looking at Green and just right off the left ear of Kuzma. I mean, he's looking at Green and watch this. Hubba, hubba. I tell you what, if all the basketball camps, and there's a teaching point that I use it when they talk about passing, you throw it by the defender's ear. No, people raise their hands, but they never put their fingers up by their ear.
I'm glad to hear that. If I come to the Scott Hastings camp, I wouldn't have known
by
that.
The ear. Fake low. In this case, he was looking away and got it over the ear. Man, that was a pass.
Good rebound by Murray. Campazzo's on the road to shoot some three and drills it. Rocco Campazzo, the assist to Murray.
And the bench has come in and hit 2 threes right in a row.
We're tied at 33. Final 25 seconds of an energetic first quarter here on Altitude.
Let's go through Secret Hodge's mind right now.
Yeah. Fun time. Najee guarding LeBron James for the first time in his career. LeBron shoots a 30-footer. That's no good, and it's out of bounds. Wow. So 7 seconds remain. LeBron's shooting has gotten a lot better as he has aged. 39% from three. Now Murray, can he get off the hinge? Murray breaks through. And we've got a collision and a foul.
Again, LeBron is
politicking,
talking, to the
And we've got a collision and a foul.
Again, LeBron is.
Ako'y sumali nun sa akro.
Again, LeBron is moved their defense up to 17th. And you see the net ratings, both top 5. Both teams shot over 50% in that first quarter. What else did you see?
I liked how aggressive they were, and especially as Facu almost gets a steal, especially this bench. And it starts with that guy right there. I mean, he's pushing dudes who are coming up and setting screens. He understands how physical you got to be to beat championship teams. Yes, Matthews sitting there yelling at LeBron James.
The exuberance of youth.
He might want to be careful about doing that. And I think they're giving Denver the ball. They're saying it actually hit James' hand.
Well, Murray is going to.
I love the aggression of this group now.
Inbound the ball. Facu's running the point. Facu's in the lane. Oh, Najee, who's fouled. So Facu, if he can get in the paint, Scott, everybody's open.
Well, I'll tell you what, hey, you lose another guard, Facu's going to play good minutes, and he does. Gets right inside. Well, how about, again, another sweet pass? Defender, watch, Matthews thinks it's going to the corner. Instead, Najee goes baseline, comes in there. Then the slap down on the wrist by Horton Tucker.
Well, Najee's free throw has to bounce. Didn't get it. A little too much adrenaline running there. Najee, the 22nd overall pick of the Nuggets. He's made 9 of 18 field goals. And he misses 2 free throws.
He's too good of a shooter to miss 2. That's called rookie nerves right there.
Najee is guarding LeBron James. This is one of the things for the kid. Can he guard bigger guys on the perimeter as LeBron drives baseline?
Got to stay square on him. Make LeBron take that fadeaway jump shot and contest.
Rocco behind the back. Green is due.
Checked in with that. Disconnected time.
That's a lot of fun to watch that. Now LeBron James hits a three. He's now got 11 points, so he's in double figures. Now Jokic wide open for three. Nails it. Watch Jokic warm up three tonight, Scott. He was hitting almost all of them.
Yeah, he missed that first one. Was really angry with himself.
I don't know, trying to bounce pass between Campasso and Joker with those two guys' feet. I don't know if that's an easy thing to do.
Campasso with the fresh cut looks good. He's guarding Caruso. Caruso has had some injury issues, hand injury. Millsap guarding LeBron. Dribble drive, and Kuzma just open. And the Lakers by 3. There's going to be a holding foul on Montrezl Harrell.
Here's what you make a couple threes do for you. Watch him dish out to the corner to Kuzma. Michael's waiting for the drive. I mean, look where he's at, across the center line, and now he's running out. Monte's just too deep in that other corner to get over to get help.
I think the idea was right. Just the execution needs a little precision there. Jokic's going to try it again. Harrell the rebound. It's LeBron. Cut him off. Here comes Kuzma.
Michael, his biggest problem when he struggles defensively is he watches the play too long or too much and loses sight. And that right there, just kind of watching LeBron on the block, what you do. And I'm going to tell you what, Kuzma has figured something out because he's really moving out the ball. He's not just settling for jump shots. You saw that drive a while ago. And that's just, go on a guy that turns his back to guard, and you get to the basket.
Mentioned he had 20 on Friday night, 10 rebounds. His third game of 20 or more this season. Second game with 20 points and 10 rebounds. Double digits in 5 straight and 7 of his last.
结束了，浓眉到数了，对。然后哈雷尔呢，个人也3犯啊。
Side has to be over there extremely early. Look, there is no room for the bottom weak side to react. You almost have to read that pick and roll and be in the paint as it's happening, but that's going to open up things on the second side.
Davis now with 11 points. Lakers have hit their last 6 shots. They're shooting 59% from the field. That first game back on February 4th, they had a season high shooting from the field. As the Nuggets answer, make it a 4-point game. Campazzo off the bench, doing a nice job. 7 points, 3 assists. James, another slip pass, and Davis the finish. How do you stop that?
You don't. That's how you're the defending champions, Mike. There is not a lot that you can do to stop it. You got 6'9" and 7 foot, a little hesitation, and nobody is there on the weak side.
Blue cheese. At Domino's, you can carry out 3 topping pizzas for just $7.99 each.
Certainly without two starters tonight, Will Barton out with that for personal reasons. And Gary Harris continues to be out. Harris without a ducker, missing his 6th consecutive game. B.J. Dozier missing his 9th consecutive game as Murray comes up short. Porter trying to keep it alive. James again inside to Davis. Davis tried an adjustment, wouldn't work. Here comes Millsap. Michael Porter for 3.
Yeah, Michael Porter Jr. again. That looks like a contested shot, but people don't understand. Michael Porter Jr. is a full 6'10", maybe 6'11". When you talk about his ability just to shoot over top of any contest.
James guarded by Porter. Porter continues to work on his defense. Such a talented offensive player. Kuzma, a little spin, fires away, shot won't go. And the rebound comes to Millsap. 3-point Laker lead, just past the midway point in the second. Millsap flips it up and in. 8 points for Millsap. Alex Caruso able to finish LeBron James with his 5th assist.
That's just so tough. Alex Caruso, you're running a 1-4, 1-3 pick and roll there for a slip and a layup. You see this, look, taking his time and just a lack of communication by the Denver Nuggets. And, you know, they've been running pick and roll. We saw it already with Anthony Davis and LeBron James. And now the next pick and roll, they're bringing up guards, point guards. You know, it could be a slip, it could be a pop open, but great read by Caruso, seeing that he had Paul Millsap on his top half. Easy slip to the basket for a layup.
That last foul on Caldwell Pope. Lakers have been in the penalty as Jokic with free throws. Jokic already now at 16 points. He's like so many of the elite players, his brilliance is becoming routine. Like Friday night, he had 22, 13, and 9. It was like, oh, yeah, he had a solid game. No, he's spectacular every night.
And again, to your point, when you look at his career triple-doubles, the man hasn't been in the league this long, and he's already starting to pass some great Hall of Famers in the triple-double era.
Caldwell Pope looks up the shot clock. 5 on the 24. Caldwell Pope finds Caruso. Caruso launches the 3. Davis on the follow. Shot won't go. Jokic drives on Davis. Keeps inside, flips it up. Shot's good. He is just so good.
He's so good. And he does such a good job to be able to use his body and the position to make that shot over the much bigger and more athletic Anthony Davis.
Millsap with the steal. They throw it up ahead, and Morris knocks down the three-pointer. And Denver back up by 4. Morris getting another start, his 3rd start of the season tonight. Denver 10 of 21 from three-point range. Gasol. Davis hand in his face, shot short. And Jokic grabs another rebound. That's number 4. Nuggets looking to run, and Porter finishes down the other end with a foul. And the Nuggets go back up by 6, 9 straight points for Denver.
And this is a great opportunity for the Denver Nuggets. Great opportunity. You see this great push ahead by Monte Morris, and I know that's one that Porter wants back. You got to finish that one. I know you got your legs bumped a little bit, but I've seen him dunk more difficult ones. But look at this. If you look at the last 2.5 minutes since LeBron James left the floor, the Laker offense has gotten a little stagnant. You know, not very good possessions the last couple of times down the floor. They got to get into something. They got to run a quality play here.
Meanwhile, sitting here in my basement, I thought that shot went in. It caromed out. Instead, he got the 2 free throws and 1 of 2 from the line. Caldwell Pope comes up short. Jokic throws it away.
Again, just not good offense. They get bailed out with the turnover there, but the Lakers have to have a very good feel. Okay, we've had a couple of quick shots. We've had a turnover. Let's run something, get the ball movement from one side to the next, maybe force them into a defensive mistake versus just coming out and searching for a one-pass shot.
Only the second Denver turnover. First one was an offensive foul. Davis against Marc Gasol. Porter goes to double team. Davis kicks it up top. Shot clock at 5. Caldwell Pope. Good defense there from Murray. Shot clock winding down. Caldwell Pope has to throw it up. An air ball. And it's going to go down the other way for Denver.
Now, Mike, you and I aren't that smart. We've literally said that the Lakers offense is struggling over the last 2 minutes. They have to do a better job. They are intelligent players on that floor. They can recognize this also.
Well, Denver's putting in the effort defensively now after a little bit of a slow start. Gasol trying to, as Jokic inside, and another whistle and a foul. So more free throws for Jokic. He's 4 for 4 from the line. James set the check back in. Reminder, NBA All-Star voting presented by AT&T is live. They make all the plays, but you make them All-Stars. Vote now on NBA.com, NBA app, or on Twitter using hashtag NBA. That is not a good sign. And he missed a couple of games with it bothering him. If that's the same injury that Porzingis missed the 2 games, then returned on Friday night, had 35 points, looked terrific. He's looked terrific so far tonight.
And it's injuries like this are so funny where you can start to feel better. You can run with no pain. You can cut. You can jump. You can do everything. But one little bump, one little misstep, and it almost feels like you take 2 steps back. So it's that's why when they say that being very cautious, and he was dealing with some lower leg injuries last year, whether it was a heel or something, and it's just weird how maybe a bump on the knee forces his ankle to go a different direction, and now it just kind of re-aggravates that injury very, very quickly.
You saw how stiff that right heel area was. Didn't want to get any flexibility in it as he limped off. We'll see if we can get an update at some point. Schroeder to James. James kicks it out. Corner, three-pointer off the mark. Matthews who committed that foul. The stop play came in for Davis. Good defense there from Matthews. Matthews and Millsap, a couple of veterans battling down low. And Millsap, the winner that time, turns, scores, and draws the foul.
And Paul Millsap has just been so consistent for this Denver Nuggets team. You know, this guy, people forget, people don't fully understand. Paul Millsap has been a 4-time All-Star. He has been on great teams and been a focal point of these teams. And yes, he's at the I would say the latter third of his career. Still got a lot of juice left, but you can't just put him down there. You can't just put anybody down there and have them guard him. Paul Millsap is still a very, very capable and versatile defender on that block.
Couldn't agree more, Richie. He's had a terrific career. This is his 15th year in the league. Denver now his 4th year with the Nuggets, his 3rd team. He's been playing well recently. He had a season high 22 this past Wednesday on his 36th birthday. Last 4 games he's played very well. James. And just Millsap getting out of the way there. That's a smart 36-year-old at that particular point.
That's what we talked about, how intelligent his basketball IQ is.
Minute and a half remaining. As Murray gets that one to go. Murray just 7 points, 3 of 7 from the field. And Millsap comes up hobbling. James misses that. So I didn't see how Millsap injured himself there.
No, I think it happened on that little slip. Yeah, on that little slip screen. I think Alex Caruso tried to do it again, tried to come in and try to slip out, and just buckle of the knee.
And Caruso, just clipped him as he went by. So the foul on Schroeder sends Campazzo to the line. Getting that to go in. Coming up on the Toyota halftime, Valentine's Dane, Rachel Nichols, and Paul Pierce back in the studio. And it's coming up next. And this is the largest lead by either team. Lakers led by 7 earlier, and now a 9-point lead for Denver. Remember in that last game, Denver had that 12-point lead at halftime and got blown out in the second half. Of course, something to keep an eye on is the Anthony Davis injury. That's the most important right now for the Lakers. Good defense inside from Jokic. 3-pointer from Matthews won't go. Jokic coming the other way. And a foul. Markieff Morris also in the game now for LA. So more free throws for Denver. Lakers, a lot of fouls here in the second.
Yeah, and the Denver Nuggets have done a very, very good job so far this game of kind of their approach. They are attacking the Lakers. They are looking to get out in transition. Obviously, Jokic is doing, what Jokic does on any given night, just filling up the stat sheets. But, ultimately it's been the contributions from, Monte Morris, Porter Jr. with some good minutes, Jamal Murray knocked down his first shot. So the Denver Nuggets, as much as we want to talk about the Lakers, the Denver Nuggets are the ones that are being the aggressor in this game.
Murray connects on both. Nuggets have taken 19 free throw attempts in the second quarter. The lead is 11. Final minute here in the first half. Lakers trailing, but more importantly right now without Anthony Davis. Morris shot misses. Rebound goes to Jokic. 9 boards to go along with 21 points. Murray fires away. Hits a 3. Jamal Murray with his second 3-pointer. And the Nuggets finishing with a flourish here in the second, up by 14. Denver now shooting 55% from the field, 11 of 22 from three, as James is fouled on his drive.
The poor rookie, right? You just, and don't waste any energy, Zeke. Don't waste any energy going and saying something to the officials. You put both hands in there. I know he's dealing with a ton of injury.
Point. You forget how little time he's actually played. Had such spectacular games in the bubble, but still inexperienced. Murray, nice feed inside. Porter knocked away out of bounds. Matthews deflected it. Just over 3 seconds to shoot for Denver as we wind down the first half. Jokic turns, fires, and hits. Nikola Jokic nails it. James drives down the lane, goes up, and throws it down. How does that happen? A dunk down the other end.
Oh, you do not.
Off the time, and just like the game on